Okay, I just needed to make sure the ad was done running before I switched over. Good evening, everybody. What's going on? Happy Saturday evening to y'all. Hopefully everyone's doing well. We're going to go back tonight to a game that I haven't been able to play for the past couple of weeks because it wouldn't run. No matter what I did, no matter how many times I uninstalled it, how many times I reinstalled it to a different drive, deleting stuff, just wouldn't run. So for giggles, earlier this week I tried again and the thing launched. So we're gonna go back to playing some Beyond ShadowGate tonight. We'll see how frustrated that we get. We might switch games at some point. I don't know. I always say that. I don't know. But we'll take a look. We'll see what's going on. I realized where I messed up the last time that we did this. Yes, there's going to be lots of deaths. I mean, there's probably an achievement for dying so many times in this game, to be fair. I mean, if we're going to be fair about it, Sushi. In fact, I'm almost positive there's an achievement for it. But, meh. How are we doing tonight? But yeah, so tonight, we'll see how we're... Excuse me, I'm sorry. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what we're gonna do. And I'm just gonna play it by ear. The frick was that? There it is, 500. You guys you specifically have used that thing 500 times. That is absolutely absurd to me. All right, let's get all the appropriate windows up here. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Because I'm an idiot. I did not change the game capture. Yes, first you need to change it from Earthbound to Beyond ShadowGate. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now that we got that back up, I need to get my other windows back up because apparently, I don't know how to click the right buttons the first time. All right, so as you see, last time we played was 2 weeks ago, ish, 9:20. We are on chapter 1. Last time, if I remember, we left off in the castle. We were trying to figure out where to go, and I really should probably put this on just so I can listen to this way I can hear it. How's the audio coming through for y'all? That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. I've had worse. Yeah, so if you remember, we needed to go to read this thing here, and I would sit here, I would look at it, it would tell us the invoice for the tower so we could get like something to give to the one dude that's standing in front of a door or something. And no matter what I did, it's like, okay, yes, here, I have all these things. It's like, okay, it's ready to be picked up. But so I would read it, and then I would take it, reach up and grab the invoice. Back to the Rusted Blade Inn. Might grab a drink while I'm there, you think. So, and then I went back to the inn. Kind of like it said. The problem was, we need to move. We'll start working our way back that way. The problem that we came across was I would get to the inn and nothing would change. It was very frustrating. And we kept trying to figure out, going, okay, well, what has changed? Why is this? Can I take this just out of curiosity? No. And I was like, okay, we should be able to speak to the bartender and get the stuff. Good luck. And for whatever reason, could not figure out why. So we ended stream. No, 2 weeks ago. I ended stream. No, 2 weeks ago. was very frustrated. And for giggles at the time, I said, you know what? Let me just look at the stupid thing one more time. It's like, okay, there's an invoice at the invoice from the tavern, bottle of the king's wine, number of zeros. This is astounding. Great. The wine's ready to be picked up. And then I talked to him, and it let me get it. So I had to have the stupid thing in my inventory. Wait a minute. Actually, use invoice on you. There we go. I was like, of course it's something as stupid as that. And then I turned the game off. All right, you hand the invoice to the barkeep. Curious about what kind of glorious bottle will hold wine fitting for a king. Here you go, he says, handing you a most unremarkable and basic-looking wine bottle. He leans closer and whispers, I don't know how you got to be fetching the king's wine, but good job getting in the castle. Rescue our king, he finishes. Now, if you remember, the king is downstairs in the dungeon where we first escaped. So this is all new territory at this point. You're not... Mother effer. Hi. How we doing? See, this is why we don't have the kitty going tonight. You're not an expert, but this bottle of wine has been aged for 100 years and is fit for a king among kings. All right, so we should be able. First needs new pants. I'm wearing shorts tonight, though I really shouldn't be wearing shorts. It is a tad chilly here. I mean, we haven't gone into like snow territory. Not yet. We ain't in snow territory. Something didn't work. Hold, please. Is the path broke? That should have fired. I heard the sound effect. That's connected. Elgato. Wavelength is connected. Steam Deck is connected. I think the path broke. Sushi! Which one was that? Confused? Hang on, let me... Now I am rewards versus confused. Actions. Confused. Set active scene. OBS is not connected. Really? Did OBS freaking up? First does look confused. Did OBS do a freaking update and then it... Wait, why isn't... Wait. Platform, no. You're logged in. Settings. I don't think any of it's working right now, Taters. Num 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 num. Hi, buddies! Daddy's got bones for you tonight. How? Good lord, dog. Man. Yes. Goodness. That hurt. Hey, Moosey. Come here. Come here. How's my boy. Mwah. Taters has had 5,000 points worth. Good boy. Disconnected, no shit. Well, there's something else to fix. OBS will not connect. It's trying to connect and it's failing. $10 says it's because, all right, $10 says it's because OBS updated and it broke something. Num-nums. No, so the sounds are working. So StreamerBot is working in terms of doing the sound effects and stuff like that. What's not working is the trigger that I have set to switch a scene when that specific one worked. So anything that I have programmed to switch a scene when a redemption is fired isn't working. It's supposed to work, but OBS is physically disconnected. So, and I'm totally gonna forget by the time I end stream. It's okay. We need to go. I think no, not here. That's bad. We need to go upstairs. Upstairs is where okay, that's the dungeon. We need to go this way. And we go left. Yeah, this dude. So if we speak to this guy, he asks us for wine, right? Do you have the wine yet? He'll be expecting it. I do have the wine. We're going to use the king's wine, and we're going to use it on the schlub. The guard looks at the wine and speaks. The prince be not here, but ye can leave it inside. Be quick about it, though, and close the door on your way out. I'm taking my leave, by the way, and he stands aside and allows you to pass. Open the door, please. You pull the metal ring door, and it opens. Whoosh. Okay, we should probably save. All right, so what goods do we have? We have a spell. All right, first things first, let's look at the bed. Fine workmanship of this large bed is closely seen in the carving of its frame. There's a lantern sitting on the bedside near the nightstand. It's a small wooden nightstand likely used to hold the king's accessories. Fabric is wovenly beautiful. Burn it! It's wovenly beautiful into the scene, depicting the sun setting over a battlefield. A great black dragon soars over a red background on this richly woven tapestry. You notice it's swaying gently. Okay, can we open this? Can we open this? You pull the drawer open. A single item looks unusual among the expensive pieces of jewelry. Take what's ever there. You reach into the drawer and grasp the wrapped item. Wadded. Suddenly, it begins shrieking. You've earned the ire of a mandragoria. In a few moments, its screams will drive the soul from your body. You must dispose of it quickly. Use Mandoria on the fire. Wanting nothing to do with the creature, you throw it straight into the fireplace. Hell yes. The Mandragoria howls as flames crawl all over its body. Embers from its flailing limbs ignite the wall tapestry, which burns as quickly as the veil Mandragoria. In moments, the tapestry is no more, and a magnificent suit of armor is revealed. The luck I have, you say gratefully. Death by Mandragoria is no way to go. These monsters wanted this prince to suffer, you say, as your resolve renews. There's something right here, too, though. What is this? The regal yet unassuming decorations in the king's chamber create a cozy atmosphere. I want to take whatever that is. You fail to take it. Can we open the suit of armor? You cannot do that. Look at the suit of armor. Majestic suit of armor stands against the wall. You notice the helmet and gauntlets are loose, as if they were recently moved. As an inscription on the armor reads Torling Gwynthal. That's our spell. Speak this. Really? Use this on the helmet. Spell failed. I call... Alright, fine. Use... Okay, so clearly there's going to be a thing with how this needs to be. 1, 2... To the right, straight, and left. Okay. Have we seen anything about... yeah, let's... Prince Torlenthal, the founder. The Prince Torlen looked across the battlefield. The barbarians had been defeated, but at a high price. With a glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head towards the sun, so to the left, and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. He stood there silently, praying homage to those who sacrificed in victory. All right, so we'll go to... With a loud grinding noise, the wall slides open. Whoops. I'm going to move into here. It's a painting of... Daggone it! It's a painting of a lovely woman with a flowing brown hair and her piercing gaze. You see an unusual bump on the bottom of the canvas. This is a painting of King Leon, one of the majestic lines of Gwynthal rulers. While marveling at the detail, you hear a faint whispering sound coming from behind the painting. Portrait of the late Queen Mother. You get the impression from the painting that she was a warm and giving person. So can we open this? Cannot do that. Can I open this? Cannot do that. Can I take this? You're curious about the bump in the painting. Gripping the sides, you lift the painting off the wall. You hear something sliding inside the painting as you place it on the ground. It will not open. Hit it! Actually, let's look at the nail. Secret room must be a private passage for the king. You said there was... Oh, we have a dagger, don't we? Can we use the dagger on the painting? cheese, wine, silver tray, empty sack. Can we use the empty sack? I want to use the empty sack on the painting. We're going to smuggle it out. No, okay. Won't open. What else do we have? Silver tray, jailer's keys, evidence. I mean, I really think we should be able to use the gold dagger on it. You know, I mean, let's look at this painting. Paint of the King. You hear a faint sound. Slight thing in the bottom of it, and I can't take it. Let's look at this chair for a second. What an unusual place for a chair. You muse out loud to no one in particular. Use the chair. Use self. That did not work. Solid wooden door is blocking your path. It's locked and far too strong to break through. Curiosity. No, okay. Had to look. Okay, let's look at the dagger. It's an intricately designed golden dagger. It is too soft to be an effective weapon, but it may cut paper and canvas. So can we use the golden dagger on the chair? Does not work. Can we use the painting? Oh, no, not that. Use the painting. You take the painting from the wall, revealing a small hole. Stepping on the chair, you place your eye against the hole. Okay, we're gonna get like stabbed or something right now. Oh, no, we're not. Balthazar stands quietly in the middle of the room. He slowly raises his arms and begins to chant. Before your very eyes, Balthazar transformed to a hideous lizard-like creature. You feel cool air pouring in from the room beyond. The mirror ripples as a shape begins to form. The lizard man stops chanting and speaks. Master, there have been setbacks, but all is as planned. The druid has left your tomb unguarded. Yes, master, he is here in this castle's tower. No, the pawns are of no further use. Hey, Ella! You are alive. How are things doing? I leave now. There is much ground to cover. Through Torlian Forest, across the Barren, and over the Gatekeeper Mountain. Through the forest. To grandmother's house we go. I will retrieve your staff before the autumnal equinox and usher you back into the world. You gasp and pull your head back from the wall. The equinox is tomorrow. Man. You have to follow him. The king, you whisper. I've got to find the royal seal and convince the prince to search the dungeon below. Your whisk companion chimes in. After to rescue the king, King Arendon, have we to follow that? We have to follow. After we rescue the king, we have to follow that fiend into the Torlian Forest. Thank you, taters! Yes. If you guys don't know Ella, make sure you go give her a follow. You will not disappoint. So how's the computer, dear? Okay. It's totally going to be in here. I need to get the thing out of this. Hi, me. How you doing? You say to yourself. I'm conversing with myself, so I've lost my mind. You? You don't reply. It's just slow. Yep, it's SSD and a new one at that, so I can't figure out why it's so slow. Use this. Damn. Why? Use cheats. Use red. Okay, I know there's something in here, and it's freaking bothering me. Oh, what if we close it? Your feet will not take you there. It's a painting of a lovely woman with a flowing brown gaze. You see an... What if we burn it? Can we burn it? Use... Do we not have a torch? Right, this game isn't like the first ShadowGate where you can select the torch that you have sitting there burning. Okay. Alright, let's use the empty sack on the painting. Does not work. And God forbid if Chrome tries to open up with the random Stream Deck login request during startup. Yeah, that happened quite a few times. I've had various things with things needing to be updated, and you just sit there and be like, yes, we're in the bloody castle. What did I forget? Right, we can't get in here yet because we don't have a freaking key. Yeah, that's a thing. The F? I'm confused. Move back. It's got to be in there. Because right? I mean, there is nothing in here. Oh, what the F? Gotcha. Yeah, there's definitely that. This is bothering me. See an unusual bump on the bottom of the canvas. Well, okay, it's fine. If you use the painting, it'll flip it over. You turn the painting over to look at the back. Now, can we open it? Will not open. Like hell. Use the knife. You drag the dagger along the back of the painting. Your destructive crusade against art reveals a key. Well, I mean, it would have revealed the key if we'd stabbed the front of it too. Just saying. I have the king's key. Oh, yes. All right, hang on. Can we use the king's key on this door? We can. Sweet. Open door. Did not open. It's... Don't mock me. As you enter the room, an updraft of wind playfully tussles at your hair. There must be stairs in front of you. You cannot see any, you can see nothing except for a glint of metal above your head. I need light, you think to myself. Which basically just means we're gonna save, we're gonna try to move forward, we're gonna die, we're gonna reload, and then we're gonna go get a light. Despite knowing the danger of because I have to get every death. Despite knowing the danger of walking in the dark, you take a step forward. You immediately lose your footing and tumble down the stairs, breaking several bones, particularly in the neck. You die slowly in a broken heap of darkness. Mwahaha. You have died, the sky is darkened, and the world is doomed. Yeah, I know. Tell me something I don't know. Hey, Fruity! Okay. So we got this. Let's take a look at our goods for a second. Actually, let's try something. It's not going to work, but I'm going to do it anyway. Use this on this. No, okay. That's what I was expecting. Fruity put Fruity out a banana peel on the ground. I mean, can I use this? Can I take the lantern? Thank you. All right, can I use the lantern on the fire? Is it a lit lantern? Use lantern on hook. Aha! It is a lit lantern. Get in on your tippy toes. You hang the lantern on the hook. Now that the stairs are lit, you feel more comfortable proceeding. All right. Hello. You gaze into the elaborately detailed mirror. An unusual shimmer distorts the reflection of your face. This antechamber is a quiet place for a ruler to relax when not holding court. This closed door is much more like many of the other ones. 'Tis locked. Can I open the other ones? No. Okay. So if we look at the mirror, you gaze into the mirror elaborately. Into the elaborately detailed mirror. An unusual shimmer distorts the reflection of your face. Use the mirror. Move the mirror. Take the mirror. Open the mirror. Hit the mirror. You got a pumpkin. 'Tis a tiny pumpkin? Aw. Speak to the mirror. Receive no reply. Let us... We do still have a jailer key. Item doesn't work. Okay. I mean, we might as well try to see if this works, right? Ah! You chant the magic words. Tar Gwynthal! The face of the mirror begins to shimmer and melt away, revealing a hidden compartment beyond. A golden object is hidden within the altar. This must be the royal seal. It's very small. Did you pick yourself? That's awesome, though. Getting ready for Halloween. This must be the royal seal. Take the royal seal. Mine. You take the royal seal. The royal seal of Gwynthal, just like Arnold said. This will prove that the king is alive. You went to a produce in an orchard today. Nice. Did we get fresh apple juice? Apple cider? This thing isn't so great, you mumble as you look it over, trying to see what all the fuss is all about. Let's take a look at the royal seal. Handheld golden stamp has the crest of Gwynthal and unknown runes printed across the bottom. You got peach cider. I didn't even know they made peach. They make peach cider? I mean, it makes sense, but I don't even think that's a thing here in Ohio. Peach cider? Peach cider. I don't know why I sound so surprised by this, but I'm unable to move it. Can we open the door? Tower is firmly locked. Use the royal seal on this. Does not work. Screw you. Peach cider. This sounds like a fake thing. Use the royal seal on the door. No. Yes. Mrs. First would probably actually really like. I don't know if Mrs. First would like that or not. Yeah, okay, I'm dead on that. Yeah. Ha ha ha, you have died. Yeah, tell me something I don't know. Okay.
Storming the castle.
Thank you, Fruity. Use royal seal on self. Okay. Now, we could go back down to the dungeon and show the king, I guess. Use royal seal. The item does not work here. Okay, well, fine. Okay, so yeah, we have to present it to the prince, but the problem is we haven't found the prince. So if I was a prince, where would I be? Let's look at the tablet thing. Flex has treasury to rub your hands together. Imagine the spoils contained within. Yeah, so we can't do anything here. Can we take the torch, by the way? Quite permanently attached to the walls. That would be a hard no. Okay. Got it. Yes, exactly, Ella. What if we use the royal seal on him? Does not work here. May you be at peace, Fenling. If I was a prince, where would I be? Probably not in any of the bars, but that's not going to stop us from looking. I don't have that. Greet the blacksmith. Hello, Finland. Is there something I can do for you? I would like to use the royal seal on you. Yes, I'm well aware it's worthless. It's going to be worthless everywhere here in town. Okay, but it's not going to stop me from trying it. Good luck. Da, da, da. course, the curiosity guy, maybe? Shopkeeper looks at your offering and says, "This isn't of any value." "It's the bloody royal seal!" You are a jerk. Okay, yeah, so Princey Boy's got to be inside the castle somewhere. Look at the rock. Wait a minute. Can we use the royal seal on the rock? No. Can we use the royal seal on the evidence? No. Can we move back inside? If I was evidence. Look at the evidence. Letterbound evidence contains evidence that can save the king. Look at the book. Steal the book. All right. This is just takes us back outside. And we don't want to go over there because we'll die, because that's the forest, and we know that. I mean, I don't think this is going to do anything, but... can we open those doors? We look at those doors. Large doors are made of stout oak. They are shut tight and impenetrable. Bum, bum, bum. Let's do a save. You just enjoy that way too much, Taters. We know the dagger can't be used for anything like this. We know if we touch either of these guys, we die. Let's look at the history book. Notice that the book has one page with a folded corner as if begging to be opened to this page. It contains a passage about Prince Torlian. The Prince Torlian looked across the battlefield. The barbarians have been defeated. We saw that. Stood there silently, paying homage to those who sacrifice to open the path to victory. Why do we still have the history book on us? I knew it was going to kill me, but I mean, my brain is going to the areas of going, okay, which piece? This is nothing we can do in here. See the banners. Oops. Where is Princey Pooh? Done. Made of pure elven silver. The metal is known for its legendary ability to reflect any incandescent light. I feel like we're gonna use that later. Breads, fresh baked bread, slice of garlic rum cheese. Where's the king? Where is the king? Hang on. We know where the king is. What if we use the seal No, I don't want to go that way. Dead skull. I love that I have like free reign of the dungeons. It's like, oh yeah, I know. It's fine. Okay, so that takes that out of the equation. Back upstairs. Tower door is firmly locked. I'm trying to knock on the door. Open it. Oh, can't do that. Open the door. Use the door? Use the thing? What does this plaque say? The Great Tower of Castle Gwynthal. We've already tried this. See, here's the thing too that in the presence of a shimmer, this will dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. There ain't no shimmer here. Though I feel like this is where we need to go. So how do we open it? How first? Use that noggin of yours. You used to be smart at stuff like this. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Trade office. Upper hall. Livery. This is the king's chamber, though. I feel, am I missing something else? Suddenly, the purpose of the chair makes sense. Portrait of the late queen. You get the impression from the painting that she was a warm and giving person. Cut into the stone wall leads passageway that leads into darkness. It's locked. Didn't even... Okay. I'm like, I have to be missing something stupid, you know? As you enter the throne room, your wisp friend appears to give you advice. Tee-hee. You stand before royalty, Del. Act quickly and mind your obnoxious tongue, for you must prove the king lives. Should you dally or misstep, it will be certain death. You can evade traps and monsters, but can you lead men? Do not approach unless you carry ample evidence of the traitor who incarcerated his king within the dungeon below. Finally, something interesting to watch. I mean, we have everything. A look of surprise appears on the face of the man sitting on the throne. He resembles the king who is imprisoned in the dungeon. This must be the prince. His eyes lock onto yours as he inspects you cautiously. He speaks firmly. What is the meaning of this intrusion? I would like to use... No, not the history. I would like to use the evidence on the king. So, a mere thief then. Guards, take this creature from my sight, the prince says disappointingly. Before you are captured, you flee for the side door, but a well-thrown spear pierces your chest, stopping you dead. I mean, that's one way to die, I guess. Can we use the royal seal on the evidence? No. Okay, so we actually have to move on. Let's use the royal seal. Sensing the prince's impatience, you quickly produce the royal seal. The prince gasps at the sight of the relic. By the one, he shouts, how did you come to hold this seal? Only my brother knew where this was hidden. The king must live. Explain yourself. What is the meaning of this? He finishes, staring at you with no thought of hiding his anticipation. You know you have but a moment to make a compelling argument. Words alone will not help you to convince the prince. I would like to use the evidence on Mr. Prince. In a rare show of humility, you bow your head and hand the trade minister's book to the expectant prince. He thumbs through the book quickly, his eyes growing wider with each turning page. His face is painted with righteous fury. The prince shouts, guards! Seize Ovian at once and take him alive. I want him at my feet now. His face calms and he smiles gently at you. Come, Fenling. You spoke with my brother? Please, bring me to him. Still won't open, okay. Oh, it will open now, okay. Sweet. Good Lord Almighty, I just shocked the Minotaur, knocked out during your escape, leaps in front of you, blocking your path. He clearly remembers you and has an axe to grind. The monster raises his weapon and prepares to bury the blade in your head. Foul beast, shouts the prince, as members of the royal guard fire arrows into the Minotaur's chest. That beast was surely part of the conspiracy to imprison the king. I trust you are all right, Master Fenling. Now, to the king. You have heard of the great king, yada, 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 yada. Fenling and Aerith! Blessed be the one, the king shouts. He looks at you. My friend, who locked you in this cell? You quickly explain the facts. Ovian and Velder. Scoundrels, release me, brother. There is much to do, the king exclaims. With that, the toll of your effort overwhelms you. You have become faint. You become faint as your vision dims and you collapse to the floor. You blink your eyes and try to focus on your surroundings, recovering your wits enough to recognize the throne room. The rescued king sits upon his throne with his brother at his right hand. The king smiles at you. My friend, you have succeeded beyond my wildest hopes. Take this reward for thy courage and ingenuity.
Yes! Give me treasure!
This is a king. This is a key to the royal treasury. There is an item set aside just for you, a small pouch of riches. Do not take this gift lightly. We are trusting you to only take your reward. Fudge. I shall also bestow upon thee the title of King's Squire. You mumble. You mumble a thank you, unsure whether this title will require any work from you. The king sees your discomfort and laughs. Fear not, 'tis but an honorary title. Exactly. Now I must speak with Lord Jar to quell all talk of war. Jar's army has withdrawn from the forest and will not return. The king motions to a servant to show you out, while Prince Elrith says he will personally conduct the search for conspirators. It will not open. You suck! You know what? Hang on. We have ways around this. Where was I going? I don't even remember now. We were going to the treasure. No, not that way first, you big thing from poop. We were going to the treasury. The treasury was... It wasn't up, was it? I don't remember. It was up. Ha! No, this is the northern tower. This isn't the treasury. We want the other room. Move back. Move to the right. To my other right. Shut up. I know my rights and my lefts. You twist the key. Giddy with excitement about the treasures beyond this door. You lean heavily into the steel door, using all of your weight to push into it. Ooh, look at all the goodies. Save. I know. They said only take the pouch. I'm just looking. I'm no touchy. Yeah. Let me see. We have a sword, jewels, chalice. Standard fare for a treasure, you say, to the empty room. It dawns on you that the room is much larger than the pile of gold. Gwynthal must have fallen on hard times. You look at the crown jewels of Gwynthal and wonder how they would fit on your head, but decide against trying them on. These remind you of the relics from bygone era, when only the most ultimate of wizards would brave dungeons for treasure. Ah, the golden age of fantastic adventures, you say wistfully. Let a long whistle. So this is your royal treasury, Gwynthal, you say, your hands sweating from excitement. We will look at the coin purse. It's a small pouch made of a rich purple fabric and bearing the royal insignia. This pouch is your well-deserved reward for saving the king. Best to take it and not disturb the treasures that you didn't earn. You snatched up your reward, eager to see what's inside. You open up the fancy pouch. Yes, cloth pouches make wooden crick sounds. And remove the contents. An emerald. A sapphire. A pearl. Given the pouch one last shake, you are happy with your haul. You disregard the... Save the pouch! You could throw crap in it! Look at the emerald. The dark, verdant hue of this gem reminds you of your home in the fens. This is truly a lovely emerald. Looking closer, you see this gem has an unusual cut. Its setting must not be meant for jewelry. Translucent crystal of this gem is a deep shade of blue. The value of this sapphire must be tremendous. Perfectly round orb. Has a brilliant white luster. It is commonly known as a pearl It is a highly coveted gemstone. We're gonna be good. We're gonna behave. We're not gonna go into areas we're not supposed to go into. No, we're not gonna go into areas we're not supposed to go into. I'm gonna go into town. The curiosity guy, he had things that I could buy for like certain things. The scroll is most mysterious, found it on the floor. I'd feel bad throwing it away. I purchased this pendant from the servant of the House of Dwan. Make a find. Gift for a far-sighted grandmother, the clerk confides. This item is procured from the late Archmage by a Fenling. He pauses and smiles. Maybe a relative? Can I take? Don't touch, the shopkeeper says. Take. Don't touch! I'm just looking! Take. Don't touch! Don't touch! Shopkeeper notices your interest in the bottom shelf items. Don't bother with those. I don't keep anything of value on that bottom shelf. This old chest has the designs of an elven craftsman upon it. Interestingly, it's not a chest, but a painted wooden block. And it is why I no longer buy auction lots. Can we use the sapphire on you? Shopkeeper looks at your offering and says, this isn't of any value to you. You're a dirtbag. How about this? Really? Well, fine. We're gonna go to your friend. 2 doors up to the armament shop. 20 silver coins for that. Thanks. Don't point it at your eye or yourself for that matter, the clerk says in a stern voice. Aye, we got a bow. Fuck yeah. Of course, I don't have any arrows. Look at the bow. This crossbow fires metal-tipped bolts at high velocity to easily penetrate armor or thick hides. You know, we still have the silver tray. Can we use the silver tray on this guy? Can we use the pearl on you? No. Okay, so we have a bow. Bow is still best weapon. Always will be best weapon. What if we use the silver tray on a blacksmith? F. Okay, let's use the pearl. Use pearl on you. Nope. Use the emerald on you. Nope. Can we use the silver tray on the anvil or on the fire? Nope. All right, fine. Screw you. I don't have any bolts. This is bothering me. All right, let's speak to the innkeeper. Look, we'll go through the forest in a minute, okay? I want to do my due diligence here. I mean, we can't. It's not like we can. Hang on. I just want to see if this works. Use bow on self. It's worth a shot. That one actually didn't get me. Shocker. My brain. What was that? It was a Dick Spur thing. I don't know what it was. As you enter the temple, you see a man standing alone, offering a prayer in silence. This wasn't open a few seconds ago. It was a very freaky picture. As you enter the temple, offering a prayer in silence, he meets your gaze, and his presence immediately strikes you. This man is the legendary Lord Jar. Years of untold adventure line his face, yet he exudes vigor, speaks slowly, his deep voice commanding respect. You must be our hero. Your actions prevented a battle, and for that, I am grateful. Thank you, he says with a bow. You blush, mumbling a quiet, "'Twas nothing." For despite all your arrogance, you recognized a true legend bowed to you. Can I use the bow on the legend? Jar looks at your offering and speaks, "I'm sorry, my friend. This is not for me to hold. The burden rests solely on you. You're a dirtbag. There's unrest across these lands. I've heard people speak of me in places that I have not been. Though he wears my armor and bears my resemblance, it is not I. If you find him, please let me know, my small friend." I would like to look at this. A thick book bound in soft blue leather rests below the altar. It feels wrong to borrow it. It is closed. Well, open the book. You gently open the book to the center, noticing the luxurious paper and fine penmanship. You begin reading a record from the book of miracles attributed to the One. A foul enchantment cast fog upon her land and twisted roads, shrouding it from view, halting trade and starving her people. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed her glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. So we need a rod, gold, glasses. The one answered. Magic flowed into her lenses. With them, she saw through the fog and led caravans back to her people. The statue grasps a rod firmly in its right hand. I cannot take it. I'm a thief! I can take anything! Statue is cut from marble and resembles the traditional form of the One. Just because. I know it's not going to work, but I want to make sure. You never know. Also, why do we still have the jailer's keys? I've done some stupid things in your time, but attacking the Great Lord is a mistake you will not make. Ugh! How rude. Alright, what if can we close the book now? Does it say anything else if we look at it again? No. Same thing. Okay. Can we use the bread as an offering? No. Psh. Whatever. Okay. We need to... No, we have to go through the... We have to go through the castle. The castle's got that one door to the left. Whoops. Since you rescued King Aran with High Lord Jar has withdrawn his army from Gwynthal. The path to Torlian Forest is now open. Tread carefully. This was a camp of Lord Jar's army as he prepared a siege. These barrack tents are all that remain of the force that threatened to raze Gwynthal to the ground. A tragedy I single-handedly averted, you mumbled to yourself with a smile. Onward! So this is Torlian Forest, you say to yourself, staring at the dark canopy of leaves high above your head. You've heard horrible tales about this forest, and looking at the foreboding trees, you worry the tales might be true. I shouldn't be doing this, you say, as you consider the perils of following Balthazar. This is insane. I need King Aronde. The wisp responds, there is no time, and Balthazar will easily detect and eradicate a troop of soldiers, but not you. You can return to the fens and await your demise, or you can continue. I will watch all the same. The wisp finishes. You sigh as anxiety grips your heart. Fine, wisp. Do I have a chance? You ask yourself. Tee, we'll see, it responds. As you approach the house, a soldier blocks your path. By the look of his armor, he is a Gwynthal guard captain. Stop! These woods be no place for one such as ye. Go back, he says with authority, until you begin protesting. And protesting. Finally his patience breaks and he shouts, enough, quit your talking. Tell you what, go to the mine and find my men. Good boys, but lazy. Bring them back, I'll let you pass. Now off with you. How about I go into this house and I loot it? A thick fur-lined coat is folded neatly on the shelf. Surprisingly, it looks like it would fit a human child. Fresh lantern burns bright. Take the lantern. Take the coat. You run your fingers over the thick fur, appreciating the fine quality of this heavy coat, and decided that it would suit you well. After all, no one is likely to miss a coat like this around here, and you'll never know where you'll end up next. Is there anything else? The answer is no. Okay, we'll be back for you. You read the ornament. You read the ornate letters chiseled into this dwarven gravestone. Magnum Silver Forge died 2303 CS. His death showed us some wisps conspire against us, leading us astray, lest we try to escape the vile forest. Moving closer to read the weather-worn markings on this dwarven gravestone, Tabor Ironstrike died 2300. Lost within the endless maze of the magic forest, starvation took him. Rest, friend Tabor. Marking this graver chiseled deeply. Qatar Falstone died 2302. From his wisdom, we learned to follow the wisps within the magic forest maze. So, listen to the friend. Listen to our friend. You mutter the words upon the warlog smelt. Died 21. Oh, excuse me. Died 2103. Creator of the magical lens and discoverer of the hidden wisps within the accursed forest. You studied the epitaph on this dwarven gravestone. Cantus Firecraft died 2304. He discovered malevolence. He discovered malevolence shows through with the red wisps. Do not trust the red ones. This is the entrance of a mine. Okay, it looks like it's safe to go in. This dreary cave seems to close in on you. Claustrophobia grips you as you think of all the rock above your head. A lone old bird cage hangs from the ceiling. These held canaries that would warn the miners of deadly air. The cage is in terrible condition, the door is missing, and its captive is long gone. It's only loosely fastened to the ceiling, and it's just barely within reach. Well, I mean, clearly we're going to take it then. You stand on the tips of your toes and reach down to pull down the birdcage. It doesn't seem immediately useful, but what the heck? It wasn't nailed down. Let's look at the floor. Mounds of excavated rock. Make sure we can't take any of the excavated rock. Nope. Okay. That looks no good. You stumble deeper into the mine, using the cold rock wall as a guide, but you can go no further. It is too dark. It's okay. We have a lantern. Use lantern. Use lantern with self. Look at this. You squint your eyes as hard as you can, but to no avail. It's dark. Oh, there's a hook right here. Okay. I didn't see the hook. Reaching high overhead and standing on your toes, you place the lantern on the hook, illuminating the dark corridor. Faint glint catches your eye as you notice some rocks that stand out in the pile of crushed stones. They aren't precious stones, they're just mining slag, yet you're drawn to them. They simply can't be grabbed with your bare hands. Nuts. Can we hit it? Empty, bow, heavy coat, birdcage. Can we use the birdcage and hit him? Nope. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Now, I don't think this is going to do anything, but it's not going to stop us from trying. Okay. We're going to need a pickaxe or something to get back to this, clearly. Echo of rustling resounds on the rock walls. The path leads upward towards a shaft. I want to go the way that doesn't go towards the shaft first. Oh my god! Mine shaft terminates in a dead end, literally. A body is slumped against the wall, covered in wounds. The body of this young soldier wears the traditional armor of Gwynthal. He is covered in bites and scratches. Looks like a small metal tag on a short leather strap. That sounds like a... You quickly snatch the leather strap off the ground, pocketing it and the attached metal tag. Red eyes peer at you from the rear of the cave. You imagine they are responsible for the state of the young soldier. The leather sheathed. From the size, it looks like it was for a short sword. Small brass key. You take the key. This reminds me of the section in ShadowGate where it's the dragon. Yeah. One too many. Wow. Your Dalian allows the dire wolves ample time to assess. Dire wolf would never do this, okay? He just plays Minecraft. Ample time to assess you as no threat to their safety. Instead, they seem to feel you would make an excellent meal. Their powerful jaws make short work of tearing you apart. I mean, we had to die, right? With your demise, the land of Kaltorlin fell to ruin. You take the sword sheath, despite not having a sword. Maybe someday, you think. What is this? The end of this mine shaft has become... We're just gonna leave you be. Alright, let's tower key. I wonder if that's the east tower that we couldn't get into. Probably, right? How am I able to hold all this? As you grab the old mining tool, you realize the wooden handle is well worn and the metal head is slightly wobbly. This thing has got one final whack in it. Then it's done, you think to yourself. Well, we're gonna smack the hell out of this, clearly. With a few quick swings, you not only smash some rocks free of the stone, but you smash the sledgehammer as well. As you reach down and collect the unusually heavy rocks, you are filled with self-doubt. My back is going to kill me carrying these around, you think to yourself. I swear, these things better save my life someday. I want to look at this for a second. The stamped metal reads, Marovin Montville, Gwynthal Guard, born 2416. I want to go back. I want to go back to the castle and like before I go up the rope. But I also want to use this on you. He frowns as he looks at stamped metal, aware of his soldier's fate. He speaks. You believed yourself invincible. One day, Marvin builds a slide made of leather rolls and soap. But the rolls separate when he slides, so he stacks boulders to hold him in place. Worked, too. Till he slid headfirst into one. Ha! He still has the scars, sharp mind, and unyielding will. That one. Good boy. Smile fading away. You'll not be getting by until you find both my guards. Well, screw you, sir. I have other business to attend to in the castle, because the king and I are like this. I saved his butt. Also, we need to go... Did I go the wrong way? No, we need to go up. We need to go over. Yes, so this... We'll use this tower key to unlock this door. Hell yeah! Boom! Interesting. The symbol of the quill and book are generally understood to indicate a library. Fresh roses fill a finely carved marble vase. The surface is lined with cracks. You think a gentle bump would shatter it. The tower landing is less polished than the main halls. Oops. You reach forward and gently flick the marble vase. It promptly cracks in half and falls to the floor. Phew! You whistle. That is a fine example of shoddy craftsmanship, feeling no remorse for destroying the vase. The sheet of parchment is wrapped around the roses. Lettering on the sheet catches your eye. You release the twine and remove the parchment from the flowers, and you read it carefully. I didn't tell you to read it. Creeping vines from water below countless times the stalks will grow. Creeping vines from water below countless times the stalks will grow. Words, not blades, will root them out. Muster your voice and rally a shout. So to spell. You have learned the spell Herbicidia. With no more use for the scroll, you toss it aside. Can I take a flower? You failed to take it. No. All right. Look at the flower. The roses lay scattered on the floor. There's something poetic about it. But you failed to think anything clever. Let's go ahead and open the library, I guess. Ooh, another scroll. Look at this. You see a loose parchment that has not been filed away into the proper places. Excuse me. Cannot do that. Can I take it? Principles of Telescope Augmentation. 3rd edition. 3 fingers. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which emphasizes magical properties. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficient. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in person. You decide you don't want to take the parchment with you, and you place it back where you found it. Shelves are filled with books on sorcery. The dust is undisturbed, except where one book has recently been moved. Simple wrought candelabra does a fine job of illuminating the library. Let's look at the herbicide again. When overgrown weeds prevent all progress, the spell will wither and clear them away. I mean, that makes sense. Let's just punch a couple things, you know, just because. So where's the one here that... Open the side door. You pull the handle of the heavy oak door, but it does not budge. Words are super hard sometimes. That's... Telescope. A lens. Something, a glass has been broken down here. It's broken pieces of candle on the ground below the candle holder. You wonder how the candle managed to fall. Very curious. Can I take it? Look at the book. Several strange runes are marked upon the red leather of this book. Something is missing from the setting in the cover. You notice a prominent green trim around the hole in the cover. Let's use our emerald. You press the emerald into the setting. It snaps firmly into place. You feel a sense of calm and safety with the gem in its place. It is surely safe to take the book now. I'm not done looking at stuff. This mounted globe shows all the known lands. You look for the fens but don't see it, which is probably for the best. It's a map of the known galaxy. There looks like billions of stars. You suddenly feel very small. You pick up the book with the emerald in the cover. It feels strangely warmer than the rest of the room. A large telescope is pointed towards the window. You can look directly into the eyepiece to use it. I love it. It's like you can look directly into the thing to use it. Alright, let's open the sorcery book. It will not open. Use the sorcery book on self. Open the side door. As you open the door, a cool breeze rushes into the small chamber. You walk onto the castle turret and observe a creature resting with its neck chain, with a thick chain clasped to its neck. Its eyes open and focus on you. It looks uncomfortable and agitated, tugging at the chains, securing it to the tower. You think it best not to get too close, and you can calm it down. Can we use the spell book on... You approach the small dragon. Suddenly its mouth opens wide and it darts forward, catching your arms between its jaws. It twists its neck and hurls you over the side of the turret, plummeting you to your doom. Nice. I don't know why, but I approve. Use heavy rock. I wanted to throw it at it and see what happened. Yep, we definitely don't have the skills right now to do this, but I mean, we're gonna keep trying. Look, he used to be a little bird. Oh, maybe not. Yes, we're... Maybe if we... All right, we're gonna put an empty sack over his eyes. Or we'll die. Yes, a little bird. He's a dragon. It's fine. The little... He escaped, okay? Maybe if we give him some bread. Sir, that sir is a dragon. And I think it's safe to say we can't do anything with said dragon at the moment. But it's not going to stop us from trying. Even though I know this isn't a thing. Again, it's not going to stop me from trying. Bow, bridge, rock, accessory. No, I think we're good. Alright. We'll be back, Mr. Dragon. Can we use the sorcery book here? No. Can we use... No. Back into the mines. Alright. This is new territory here. Gentle breeze whiffs in from the mouth of the cave. Rocky ledge. It's fine. Well, well, well! It's our other guy who died! What does he got? The colors of Gwynthal hang from the top of the long pole. The soldier didn't survive long enough to place the standard. Cannot be taken. He reached down and grabbed the stamped metal piece, taking care to avoid the spatters of dried blood. Rip. Let's look at the standard. Gwynthal military banner. You once used a pole like this to dispatch a bat flying around your attic. See, I should have came up here before I went back to the other place. Geez, first, your speedrunning skills are slightly slacking, sir. Wrong way. This way. Going to use the signalum on... You hand the signalum to the guard. He frowns as he looks at the stamped metal, aware of his soldier's fate. Foolish boy. You're lucky you made it this far. Benoven tried to jump over a ditch in a carriage once. Dalt only gave himself a horse length of a runway. Crashed right into it. Nearly broke his neck. But the carriage was wrecked. Still, he made me proud. Strong fighter, tough as iron. He trails off, his smile turned solemn. The unmistakable look of grief appears in his eyes for a moment before he regains his stoic composure. He sighs heavily and says, "Go on, lad, but be warned. 'Tis a cruel place, Fenling. Take care of yourself. I'm going to go tend to my boys." The guard captain finishes, his voice filled with sorrow. Let's do a save. The The intimidating exterior of the Torlian forest looks welcoming compared to the dark canopy of its central region. You heard tales that this area is cursed, a gaping maw that consumes travelers without the magic to guide them through. The ancient trees are stiffeningly close, preventing you from using the sky to navigate. If you're not careful, you might not emerge. Along the forest path, the trees seems to be closing in on you as if the forest itself is swallowing you alive. Can we take a mushroom? No. Just checking. Use the sorcery book. Really? And it's thinking there's something in the tower that we missed, so which, you know, the way that I play, there's probably something in the tower. So what all was in the tower? We picked up the herbicide spell. Use the sorcery book on this. What did this scroll say again? Principles of telescope augmentation. The lens may be used to filter light in a manner which does multiple properties. A blessing at the temple. So we need to go back to the temple then. Which is here. Can we use the sorcery book? No, that's a bird cage, heavy coat, sheath. She just sheathed on you. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Dang it. You grab the book and begin and realize it is an old diary. You begin to read. I, Lackmere the Timeless, last of the Circle of 12, set down these words as an account for my life and a warning for the future. I toil endlessly, holding a spell of binding around the castle Shadowgate, keeping the evil within contained forever. The Warlock Lord's staff is lost within the caverns. I search furiously, but lack to find the ability to find it. It holds power enough to resurrect Talamar. He is gone, but I fear his influence is not. You skip ahead. Rumors of assassinations call Lord Jar to Gwynthal. As his servant, I must follow, and thus my binding spell will fade. Talamar was vanquished 35 summers ago. Still, I suspect this rebellion is more than what it seems. You read through the final entry. I sit in this tower trying to unravel the events of Arundon's kidnapping and Elrond's manipulation. It does not fit. The culprit seems to lack the cunning to mastermind this plot on their own. I must consult the auguries. Auguries? Foul deeds are afoot. You return the diary to the shelf. As you peer through the telescope, you notice the lens has a faint blue glow, seemingly a magical property. Red is bad. Remember what the thing said, that red was bad. Your vision focuses on Torlian Forest. From this vantage point, you see the maze-like paths that have left many travelers lost. You also notice a great deal of sparkling activity in the forest. Your wisp companion chimes in. The whisperkin of Torlian. Mortals are not usually fortunate enough to see them. If we could take this contraption with us, we could see the wisps when we're in the forests. An interesting point as you think about that. You step away from the telescope. Take the lens. Oops. Use birdcage. Use standard to pry that out. Use the sorcery book. Okay. Obviously, it's still in this area. Let's see for a second. Take a stool, much like your mother's back. In the fens, you would give anything to be home right now. That goes to the antechamber. Ba-ba-dum-bum. And we couldn't open the sorcery book either. Considering you have no idea what to say to a dragon, you muster a quiet, "Hello, dragon." The creature emits a high screech. Then, to your amazement, it speaks to you. You have Tempes. Colvin loves Tempes. Gray Man knows Colvin loves Tempes. Trick Colvin with Tempes. Catch Colvin, he did. You give Colvin Tempes? What is a Tempe? Gray Man. Just because. We still can't open this door either, which is kind of annoying. Oh, I can't even open that anymore. It's like God now. The Gray Man. Who would classify as the Gray Man? I kind of want to go back to the village. Or maybe Jar. There's unrest across the lands. I've heard places I've not been. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum. Da-da-da, da-da-da. All right. I think we're good. We'll go to Curiosity Shop just in case there's something else. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we're gonna be able to do in here. Tempe's. What is a tempe? Dun, dun. I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, wait a minute, there was something here. You hear a faint click as you place the book in the empty slot of the bookcase. The sound of wood scraping on the stone erupts the room as the bookcase slides away from the wall, revealing a hiding space. Dragon. This clay figurine of a griffin is exquisitely detailed. You peek in the bag and gasp with glee. Can it be? Tempe's? These swift blue crystals are your favorite treat. The vessel is made of polished gold beset with gemstones. You tremble with excitement as you consider its worth. Well, obviously we're taking this. Can we take the other stuff though too? We can. But you can't be taken. The hiding space to protect valuables from thieves. Can we... We still have a gold dagger. Can we use the gold dagger on this little guy? No. Alright, let's look at it. Collector. So we gotta give, so we want to give that back to the curio guy. Is constructed of solid gold and gems. It's often seen held in holy statues made in the image of the one. Okay, so we know where that goes. I mean, there's also Tempe, Arizona. I mean, just saying. Okay, I have Tempe's to the dragon. With a heavy sigh, you hand over some Tempe's to the dragon. It screeches with excitement as it happily munches on the treats. The dragon screeches again and surprises you once more as it speaks, Tempe's! Colvin loves Tempe's. Except it's not capitalized. I mean, every letter in here is capitalized, though, Ella. It looks relaxed now that it has eaten. Satiated from the whatever. Happy from the treat, the dragon looks towards its chains. Can you please release me? You gently reach for the chain securing the dragon and undo the lock as it quickly falls to the floor. Oh, it absolutely is. Ooh, a gem. And with that, the sky flies. Yes, first, that's exactly what that says. And with that, the dragon flies into the sky. It shouts back, Colvin, go now. See you again. Bring Tempe's, yes? So it didn't remove all the Tempe's from my inventory yet. A portal appears from thin air, and the dragon flies into it, disappearing from view. Well, I'll be a son of a dwarf, you say. Achievement unlocked, friends in high places. Still shaking your head in disbelief. Looking down, you see a golden chain holding a glass vial on the ground where the dragon was chained. I mean, mine? You pick up the vial, staring at the swirling purple liquid. Dragon tears? You whisper quietly. Your great uncle once told you that his forebears drank dragon tears to learn magic. But then again, he said a lot of things. Can I take chains by chance? No. Words are hard, man. All right, let's save. You pinch your nostrils together and gulp down the dragon tears. It tastes like the ocean, with a hint of grape. Suddenly, your body tingles from head to toe, as words sound loudly in your mind. On frozen stone without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. You have learned the spell Polychromus. Frozen stone without the path. Okay, so this probably lets me use those stones to warp back and forth around, is what I'm guessing. All right, so we have... Okay, so we need to go... We still can't take this, though. Just for... Just to make sure. So we need a blessing. We need a blessing from the Lord to search for thy holy grail. That's right. We just went full Monty Python. Suck it up, suckers. Okay, so I would be willing to bet that we could use this. Does not work. Well, don't you suck. I want to use the golden vessel on this. Standing on your toes, you reach over the head and place the gold vessel on the statue's hand. You feel a certain strangeness in the air. You sense powerful energy radiating from the altar at the statue's left. It's left and feet have, I mean, it has two letters that are the same, right? I mean, that should count. Let's go to the curio guy, since we have a griffin that he might want. What a rare find! It is made of simple clay, and yet the craftsmanship is exquisite. I know not how you've come by this, little fenling, and I will dare not inquire. 20 silver coins are yours. Trust me, this is a fair price. The shopkeeper practically throws 20 pieces of coin your way as he grabs the clay statue from you. Thank you for your purchase, Finley. Mind your fingers. The bolts are sharp. We want to use the bolt quiver on the bow. You take a bolt from the quiver and load the crossbow. Hell yeah! That said, this doesn't fix our problem that we had of before we there were two items that we needed. She had the staff in her hand, the other one was glasses, right? Glasses. She placed her glasses upon the altar and spoke a prayer for perceiving vision. One hand, magic flowed from her lens with them. Yeah, so whoops. We need the lens from the telescope, but how do we get said lens from the telescope? Think first. There was nothing else in here, right? So this room's done. This leads us up to here. We still can't open this door. Let's save for a second. What happens if we use the Tempe's bag on self? Nothing happens, okay. Can we take the? Can we take the? Cannot be taken. We can't get through there without this thing, right? So, empty sack, pearl, heavy coat, birdcage, sheath, heavy rocks. Can we use the heavy rocks on this to break it? You place the heavy rocks into the birdcage. No flying away now, rocks. You realize speaking to the rocks can't be healthy. Now you have a really heavy birdcage. Good for you. cage's hook is intact. It looks like it could support the weight. So we have to put this on something to pull, that's going to pull down something. Okay. Use, and that's not going to do anything, but we're going to try. Use the heavy coat on self. You slip the coat on and start sweating immediately. Pulling it off, you decide to store it until you're freezing cold. Look at the pearl. Highly coveted gemstone. You know, I don't think we tried to use the spell here. So why not? Boys! Row, 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 row. Row, row. How do I get that? That's where my brain is stuck at the moment. How do I get the telescope lens? Force enchanted with an impenetrable magic. We need to find a special tool to help us find our way. Look to the castle tower. We know it's this. Can we use... That's just the... Can we use the empty sack on the book? Use... It's locked. Well, we know it's not the jailer key. Let's do this. Can we put the history book inside of the empty sack? No. Can we use the empty sack on the history book just to like put it away? No. Okay. I want you. I want you. We've used all the spells here, though. So we know it's nothing. So we know we can't do anything there. Hey, Mr. Tigress. How goes the misadventures of Dell? Lots of deaths. Currently trying to figure out how to get the lens out of the telescope. Because I'm just assuming we need to take. I'm just assuming that we need to take the lens out of the telescope, but I can't seem to think what I need to do to acquire it. I'll figure out something. I'm hoping. I generally don't like looking stuff up, so this perfectly round ore is brilliant white luster. So I'm just kind of going through my items real quick and just to seeing what. Military banner used in a pole like this to dispatch a bat flying around in your attic. Sweet blue crystals, your favorite treat. Quiver holds sturdy wooden bolts and metal tips. Loaded crossbow, heavy cage. Don't think I tried to use. We could go back to the woods, but I don't think it's gonna. Except our whispers keep saying that it's gotta be here. No spoilers for me. Just situational commenting joke. Oh no, not a problem. Yeah, I'll ask for a hint if. Let me think. It clearly wants me to get that from the telescope because we can't even. I'm just thinking out loud at the moment, so I'm aware that I'm going to end up coming back there in a second. I'm just. A frozen stone without a path in sight. A single word summons a virgin light. So, to me, that's a chasm of some sort. That's how I read that. And then this is just going to lead us to our thing. That no matter what we do here, it's irrelevant until we get the thing that we need. That'll always lead us out. Yeah, I need that stupid thing from the telescope. So what am I? Because there was nothing else that was in the mine. We got all the stuff that was there. We can't go back inside of the throne room. It's gotta be something in the tower. S and G's, just because. I want to make sure there's nothing here after the king left. No, okay. Wanted to make sure, just in case. Whoops, wrong button. Okay. There's nothing in here. We couldn't take any of the pots and pans or anything like that. Back upstairs. Yeah. I kind of had an idea. But to be fair, I hadn't died this way yet. This game does feel a lot harder than the first one. I mean, I don't know if just my brain doesn't work the same way as the first one, Magnus? Or Magna? But this one definitely feels harder. Now I know we've already cleared these. It's gotta be inside the tower. S&G's sake. I'm sure it's used somewhere else, but just... Okay. Look back at the thing. Great Tower Hall. Okay. What am I missing? Small candles are burning slowly. Red flowers lay there. I failed to say something, but you failed to think of anything clever to say. Broken vase lies fragmented on the table.
What? You went over my helmet?
Thank you, Sushi. So what did this parchment say again? Principles of telescope augmentation, 3rd edition. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which emphasizes magical properties, which is fine. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic, which is fine. A simple temple blessing is sufficient. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in person. You decide you don't want to take the parchment with you, and you place it back where you found it. Now, we know this door is locked. We can't get in it. We don't have a key. Can't take the torch to try to burn anything. It's permanently fixed to the wall. Which leaves us back with this room. We got the dragon already. Chain held dragon lies captive, searches on the ground. Is there anything? You feel like you can see all of Kaltorlin from the top of the tower. Now, I know this isn't going to do anything, but I'm going to try it again just because. I know that's the vines for when we get in the thing, but okay. So yeah, so that's completely irrelevant. In my brain, this room is clear. This metal is known for its legendary ability to reflect any light. It's going to be used later for something. Why do we still have the bread and the cheese? That's just, some of this stuff just blows my mind why we still have some of this. All right. So back into the main room again. I can't. Screw it. What is, hit everything. I'll leave a bruise there. That's great. I'll leave a bruise. Come out! Like, it's like Macbeth. Out, damn spot. Out. Alright. Mounted globe shows all the known lands. You look for the fens, but you don't see it, which is probably... This one had you stumped as well? Well, I made this... So I haven't played for a couple weeks because I had played on the 20th of September, and then I was gonna play the next day, but then the game wouldn't launch. It just would not launch forever, and then they must have done some small update because I tested it earlier this week, and all of a sudden it started to work again. Now we know this was. No. You grab the book, realize it's an old library. Sit down, words count. Till endlessly. This is just telling the guy about Castle Shadowgate and him leaving, and his ward is going to lower. Holds the power enough to resurrect Talamar. He's gone. Influence isn't. Skip ahead. Rumors of assassinations. The servants I must follow. And thus my binding spell will fade. Talamar was vanquished 35 years ago. Still, I suspect this rebellion. Woof, woof, woof. Read the final entry. I sit in this tower trying to unravel the events of the kidnapping, manipulation. It doesn't fit. Culvert seems to lack the cunning and mastermind this plot of their own. I must consult the auguries. All deeds are afoot. Return the diary to the ship. Map of the known galaxy. Looks to be billions of stars. Feels smaller than normal. Can we move it? Can we move any of this? Can we move this? There's been 3 tiny hot fixes. What's weird is that all of the hot fixes, when I read like the patch notes and stuff on there, didn't say any. Oh my gosh, Moose, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, did Spawn show up for a second?
Yeah. Hi.
So you got him semi-convinced to watch Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
So you guys are gonna be up all night, is what I'm hearing. Those movies are 3 hours apiece. Next weekend. Lord of the Ring marathon. Yeah, so Ella, I get this text from Spawn, right? This is what the text reads. I had to laugh. She just said, "What's the first Lord of the Rings movie?" Question mark. I may or may not have convinced Z, their partner, to watch the first one. So, you know, I said, okay. I said, Fellowship of the Ring, the Two Towers, no Return of the King. And then of course, being the smart aleck father that I am, says, I can't believe you texted me to ask that when Google is sitting there at your fingertips. I said, no, love you. She goes, don't call me out on how I find my info. Now, this is the same freaking kid that, like, Googles everything. It's like, oh, I want an answer. Oh, I'll figure it out. I almost never get a crazy text like that from them to see what things are. And I'm like, really? I had to go talk to Mrs. First. I'm like, honey, do you realize what our kid just did? Tell Spawn I'm gonna see 17 in 3 weeks. Spawn! Ella says they're gonna go see 17 in 3 weeks. That's what she says. Wait, actually? She's actually seeing it? Yeah.
Well, you won't have Drone on there because he's on military leave, so...
U.S. tour, yep.
Yeah, Drone already has already been enlisted into the military. So...
What'd you come to get?
Out for change.
Is he in the car?
Yeah. So I'm headed back up.
Alright. Love you, baby.
And then we're gonna go harass Sunny. They're at work.
Oh, if you're gonna harass Sunny, why don't you bring ice cream back for Mom and me? Oh yeah, that wouldn't be good. Froyo! Ah! Love you. I can't move there. Ah. You reach up and rest. See, sometimes just clicking around will let you find something. I'm like, something is with this. I just don't know what I need to click to hit for it to occur. You reach up and grasp the candle holder. You twist it gently, turning the candle holder upside down. You hear a simple mechanical click as the star chart releases from the wall, revealing a hidden compartment behind it. Give. Oh. Feel like the treasure hunting genius, you reach behind the star chart and you grab the object. It's a spare telescope lens. This one lacks the faint magical properties of the one in the telescope, though. You pocket the spare lens. You'll have to figure out the magical part later. The answer's right there. Well, yeah, I mean, so here was my thought process when I saw the candle, right? It's like, okay, right, the candle's there, but I thought that maybe the door swung open and hit the candle and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, no. Okay, so I think we already have everything to try to imbue this thing. We've already put the gold thing on this. I'm thinking if we just use the lens. You place the lens on the altar, and after waiting for several minutes and seeing nothing, you wonder if something is missing. You mutter, I wish this would work already. It was a staff. The only thing I have that's even close would be a standard. What did a foul enchantment cast fog, cast on the view, halting people, starving her people. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed her glass upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for perceiving. Okay, the spell.
Inconceivable!
You kneel before the statue, lowering your head and reciting a prayer for the one to aid you on your quest. We just broke it in half! The statue glows intensely, forcing you to shield your eyes. At a loud crack breaks the silence, and you hear stone crumbling. You uncover your eyes to see a miracle has occurred, and the statue has been destroyed. Strange blue glow has returned to the lens. The magical power has been restored. Mine. You pick up the lens and notice it has a faint glow. It is now imbued with some magical properties. You are very curious about its possible uses. Can we use the lens on self? Okay, so you're just repeating the same stuff. Process that restored the magic to the lens also destroyed the statue. You hope you don't have to pay for a replacement. Ciao, suckers! I'm just curious. Can I use this on this? No. I'll figure out what you're for yet. Now pay for it? I've already paid for it. You know how many times I've... The wrong way. I've died in this game? But to be fair, I also do things intentionally to die. So... You look through the glowing lens. A faintly glowing green wisp hovers silently in the air, pointing towards the path. You wonder if you should follow it. Green, I think, was okay. I know red wasn't. We want the white ones though. I don't remember if green was okay or not. Okay. You step from the accursed maze of a forest into a quiet clearing in the woods. A wooden bridge over a lazy river beckons you forward. Look, it's a covered bridge. Those magical Sour Patch Kids are helping guide you. Yeah, I read the cemetery stones from the forest when you go to the left. There were hints on there. That's how I knew that the red ones were bad. I just couldn't remember what the green ones did. A wooden bridge over a lazy river beckons you forward, away from the hazards of the forest for good. I hope. Let's take a look at the rocks. The dirt wagon path is being reclaimed by nature. You imagine the road saw more action when the mine was operational. Can I take the stone? No. Okay, this is probably just a path then. Why can we go under the bridge? Small shrub struggles to grow. You feel a strange kinship with the rogue plant. Keep at it, you mumble, encouraging the shrub to continue surviving. Let's go under the bridge. What are you? Crouching low, you can see this handle is attached to the lever that connects to a mechanism underneath the bridge. It is well within reach and can be pulled easily. Well, go ahead and use it. You reach out and grasp the handle, pulling it down. The sound of a firm click is heard from a mechanism in the bridge above. Just in case. As you turn to walk away, the handle resets to the... Okay, I know what I need to do. Use this. Use heavy cage. Handle sinks another inch as it's pulled as tight as it can be. I'm like, okay, where's the troll? Although old and abandoned, the planks were gathered from the Torlian forest, and they remain strong enough to support you. I'm just curious. Just making sure. Small forest path winds through a small meadow. The path leads back to the bridge. With a loud screech, a foul harpy swoops down from the trees and hovers in front of you. Because of the stench coming from this human vulture, you wonder why you didn't notice it sooner. Harpy's eyes show the faintest glint of fear at the sight of the crossbow as you loose the bolt. The harpy nimbly dodges. If only there was a way to slow the harpy down. Claws glistening with poison, it's hovering beyond arm's reach. I mean, I don't think this is gonna do anything, but we're gonna do them anyway. This is herbicide, so I know that's not gonna work. I don't know, this one's not gonna work either. But again, all right. So we are going to. The harpy darts towards you, claws out, ready to take your life. You impale yourself on my spear, though. Before its talons reach your body, you thrust the standard into the harpy, impaling the flying horror. The stunned harpy is slowly getting its bearings. You better act fast. It won't be happy when it gets back up. Best not to get too close, lest you lash at you violently. I think it prudent to keep your distance. Okay. Hence the game saying, use the bow. The crossbow bolt pierces the harpy's flesh. In a moment, the monster bursts into dark flames and vanishes into floating ash. I would like to take my pole back, though. Do we still have? Never go without a loaded crossbow. That's. This looks way too assuming. You stare at the old tree for a moment, deciding against napping beneath it. Strangely, you swear you hear the jangling of chains. Just in case. Chains. Do a quick save. Okay. As you continue along the path, the sound of splintering wood explodes in your left ear. In your misfortune, you stumbled upon a raging Trent. Its hollow shriek tears through the still forest air. Go kiss it! The Trents you knew were docile and wise creatures. Something has twisted this one into a monstrosity. No response. Okay, so that's... Sensing movement, the roots of the trees slither from the earth and suffocate around you, yada yada yada. Pulls your head fast into its maw and chomps down hard, giving you the worst splinters of your life. You is dead. Okay. All right. So. Oh, wait a minute. I'm an idiot. Oh, that actually didn't work. Okay. I thought for sure that was gonna work. All right. Well. Let the number of deaths continue to grow. What if I use... No, that's not going to work. I don't know why. I still don't know why I have a sheath. I mean, that's not going to do anything. That's going to be used for a staff. Bolt quiver, heavy coat, pearl, empty sack, history book, gold dagger, cheese, bread. Wait a minute, I wonder. No. I was thinking the jailer's key. Yeah. Only because I still don't know what the frick the jailer's key is going to be used for. And it's driving me bat crazy. Beep 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 doo doo doo. Okay. The only thing we haven't tried on that thing is the pole. Of course, we haven't tried to hit it either, but I would say that's just futile. I don't think it's twisted this one into a monstrosity. Try the bow again. I did the bow again. Zag pearl coat sheath. What if I can we yeah. Bow is the best weapon ever, but I mean, all right. I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe we could try to give it the pearl. Ask to see the Harpies manager. What am I missing? What am I missing? Let me think. Isn't that the truth? Paper and canvas. Garlic. But it's offensive in smell, so... It's not really light out here, though. Bum, 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 bum. You have to... First, I'm dying. I can hear more arguing with Siri in the other room. Ella, do you have an iPhone or do you have an Android? iPhone. Is your phone nearby? Oh, dang it. I did not mean to do that. I'd be like, hey Siri, tell Ella hi. I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. Am I missing something? Oh, my phone is in here. I feel like I'm missing something. Like I need to... I mean, the thing that comes to mind is the axe at the weapon shop, but I wasn't able to take that. I still feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing? The mysterious maze is now a straight path back to the guardhouse. You head back. Well, that's good. Okay, so this makes it... Okay. Alright, let me think. There's nothing in here that we haven't already cleared out. What's funny is we still have the magic lens. No, I'll figure it out. It just might take me a while. That's not where I wanted to go. Just for S&G's sake, where is the pearl? No value to you. It's kind of what I thought, because you're a curiosity dude. See, this is all too heavy for my little body. But no, we're gonna... Yeah, that won't do anything for me. Pearl isn't worth anything, that's BS. Your eyes detect wavering the light. The lens will show you the truth. Can we use the lens? I think we already tried that. Okay. Yeah, so I've done all this. Where am I? Where am I? Where? Also, why can't I get this thing to work? I mean, we didn't try to use the tempies on it. There's really nothing else in the castle that I haven't already hit. This was just this. Did I check out the threads of time? What do you mean, Sushi? That's all locked down. RPG game. Oh, no, I haven't had a chance. I haven't looked. This doesn't look like... Yeah. See, I could think of a lot of possibilities of how something could work, you know? I mean, we have a dragon friend. We should be able to use our tempies on this thing, and then he comes and just burns it to death. We have to do something to the roots. Which is why I honestly thought the herbicide one would work. Where'd my bread go? I don't think I did. I must have. Now the question is, does that soft lock the game? So it's either a sequence of stuff that I have that I haven't put together, or I'm missing something really, really stupid. Could be both. What am I missing? Think, think, think. And we haven't used the tray, but I mean... Here, you want to use the tray? Oh, no. I'm dead. We haven't used a dagger, but the dagger's not going to do anything. Okay. What am I missing? I'm missing something. I have to be missing something back in town. What am I missing? You're out of the forest, but not out of danger. Wild beasts roam the wilderness. Be prepared with your tools and wits. Tis a path through a meadow. Path wanders by a single large majestic tree hanging from branches, implying it's been here for ages. They were docile and wise creatures. Something has twisted this monstrosity. I'm not sure what to do. And the problem is with it getting later in night, my brain starts working less and less. What is your issue? Oh, excuse me. What am I missing? What am I missing? I was thinking of a way of trying to savage or calm or change him or something, which is why I was thinking to Let's see. My train of thought becomes something with the magical lens with the pole for a staff, but those items don't combine. And I don't remember there being presence of a share dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. We know it's not a spell. We've already used them. Whoops. Stone without the path inside a single word. No, so these are that's bridge. Dungeon cell. See, I almost feel like the chains is the hint or the clue, but if it is, it's super subtle. Which is why I had thought jailer's keys, but we'd already tried the jailer's keys. We died. History book didn't show us anything. Gold dagger just did the thing. Silver tray. Silver tray is going to reflect light, but we don't have any way of projecting light. Magical relics during the dangerous relics. I mean, sensing your movement. The roots of the trees slither from the earth and wraps around you tightly, suffocating. Sensing the movement. Is there a way to cause me and not to sense a movement? Can we use the empty sack on self? Heavy coat, sheath, bag, quiver, lens, pole. See, my brain still says use the pole to stake down the chains. Then, you know, it's not gonna, it couldn't do anything. Yeah, and that's the only thing I can think of, Shing, is that I'm missing something. Because I've done everything I can think of here. So I have to be missing something. I'm just trying to think what area I'd be missing something, but I'd be missing something from. So I'll just remember this spot next time. Oh no, I've I don't think I've left anything behind. I know this isn't gonna work, but I want to do something real fast. Come on. Okay. Just wanted to test. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to. I'm trying to think of the things that I've. What am I missing? I'm still bugged by that one door I can't open too. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. The idea is that all the monsters you encounter are a result of Lizard Man's magic. Yeah, but we've already gotten through this. Well, what What I would use would be an axe, but I can't seem to acquire the axe from the... Because my brain goes, cut the wood. So that's kind of the path that my brain is going down here. Is there something that... No, we can't take any of this stuff. We die if we touch any of that. Which is fine. That's where we were. We're in there. There was nothing in the dungeon. Well... They've all been freed. We've already been back in here. Obviously these knuckleheads that kill us if we touch the things. Okay. Where? Oh, where? That was the kitchen. We wanted the... Nothing you can do with those. Why are those gold? Nothing to do in here. The game is devious. Yeah. Just I can't. Does the game let you take the lantern? It's never let me take any of the other ones that have been placed, so I honestly don't know. Oh. Okay. Thank you for being subtle about it, Xing. I would not have thought to grab the lantern to try to burn it. Oh, wrong way. Yes, it actually let you take it back. It never. Everything I have shined some light on the situation. Thank you guys. That's one of those things. Well, I mean, I've placed so many different things down in the game, and I've tried to pick them all back up afterwards. You frantically try to recall the wooden beast's weakness and decide that fire is a good bet against your barbarous foe. Oh, he looks so sad! You hurl the lantern at the rogue Trennet and watch as it bursts into flames, quickly engulfing the monster. That is some King's Quest era stuff, Zork, right? Oh, poor tree. Sighing with relief, you resolve never to walk in the woods alone again if you can avoid it. Burnt to a crisp, it is thoroughly dead. Is there anything on it that I can take? Whoops. There's always somebody. A pair of silver eyes cast their gaze on you. They silently watch your every move. You know what? Screw you. I'm just going to shoot you as... I mean... Rah! Manticore bursts through the grove, leaping onto the path. It looks directly at you and becomes eerily still. Belazar isn't playing around. No. An evil energy begins to emit from its eyes. It is surely preparing an attack. Oh, well, F you. Can we just shoot it with the bow? The answer is no. All right, fine. I mean, that was kind of the first thing that just came to mind. Oh, right, he's back. Shit, I forgot. How about the magic lens? Nope. The tray. It's shiny. As Manticore lets out a roar, you cower behind the silver platter as you hold it aloft. The beam of energy reflects off the well-polished servingware and directly back at its origin. The Manticore groans in pain as its eyes burn. The creature reels in pain and lies on the ground. Even without its sight, the Manticore senses that you are still near. Now we shoot it with the bow. One of the devs of this game, Graph Metal or some such, had a Manticore with eye lasers in one of his games. Nice. With the Manticore reeling from its own attack, you level your crossbow sights towards it. Exhale and fire. It's a direct hit. The manticore tumbles over, dark blood slowly staining its fur. Shoot it again. It didn't say he was dead. It didn't say he was dead. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna shoot him again. He's still there. You fell the beast with a final crossbow bolt. Dark flames engulf its body as its ashes scatter into the wind. And this is why, everybody, you should always have a loaded crossbow. I know I'm crazy, but both the Manicore and the Harpy get engulfed in flames the same way. This is why I think they're summoned. You step away from the shady grove beyond the forest edge and into a quiet clearing. Before you is the Tyre River. Instructions unclear. Shot self in foot. I tried to shoot myself. I don't think the game let me. You exhale slowly. Thank the one I can rest. Becoming aware of the pain from several bruises covering your achy body. Knowing this is a shipping lane to Stormhaven. Oh, now we're in Skyrim. Got it. And ESO. You plan to catch a boat and sleep like a log on the next leg of your journey. You wave at the merchant and point to the boat, asking if you can catch a ride. Daggerfall. No. Stormhaven's its own area, isn't it, Ella? Blue, red. Honestly, I don't remember which faction I'm part of. It's within the Daggerfall territory. Oh, okay. If he can, anyway, sorry. Slight train of misthought. You wave at the merchant and point to the boat, asking if you can catch a ride. He looks at the boat, then to you. Love to have you join us, but as you can see, we're locked in port. Damned Hydra reeds are a menace, I say. Well, it just so happens we have a spell for this. Cut him and they'll grow back. Double. Not sure when we'll get free, Fenling. I mean... You stroll up the dock thinking you'll start on your nap early. That is until Hydra weeds wrap tightly around your ankles. Oh. Before you can shout for help, you're dragged under the water along the underside of the ship's hull. You notice a good amount of barnacles on the worn hull before you die a lonely death at the bottom of the river. I mean, if we're gonna die, we're gonna die. I knew what I needed to do. I just thought I'd be able to walk up a little closer to it. You know? I mean, it's clear we need to do this, but I mean... You walk up to the riverbank. Turn to make sure the merchant is watching. Raise your arms as high into the air as you can. Herbicidia! You shout in the deepest voice you can produce, given your modest size. With the magic spell spoken, the hydro reeds wither and fall away from the hull of the barge. You're welcome, you say, giving the merchant one of the finest smirks ever seen this side of the river. It's only then that you realize he's been looking downward the entire time. I think what's funny is it actually let me do that. What's it? Sorry, I dozed off for a second. Well, look at that. The nasty brambles decided to just give up and release. Oh, Fedlane, today is certainly your lucky day. Let's board and soon we'll be heading down the river. Chuk, chuk, chuk. Merchant ship is loaded with cargo bound for ports along the Tyre River. Your feet will not take you there. View from the bow of the ship is surprising. Pleasantly surprising. The view from the bow. Why does it let us go there? Welcome aboard, Fenland. When you're ready to go, head to the... Oh, well, there you go. Taking a view. The barge pushes away from the dock, groaning and creaking as it slowly sways side to side in the churning waters. You briefly struggle with your stomach, trying to keep the bile down. Thankfully, your nausea quickly passes. Waves of chilled mist roll over the edge of the barge deck, quickly becoming so thick you can't see your feet. That's it. I'm done with the cold for good, you say. Resolving to adventure in only tropical climates henceforth. The mist keeps rising over the deck, turning into a thick and cold fog. Something isn't right. Laughter echoes through the mist. It sounds like it's coming from all around you. A raspy voice hisses. I see you, Fenling. You should have kept to your own affairs, suffer and drown. So we have a, where's the coat? Use coat on self. Oh. Use. With the boat drifting blind and out of control, it stops with a sudden crash and sends you flying overboard. Oh, so there's nothing I could have done. A splash of cold water onto your face shocks you awake. Your eyes focus. Oh, you see, and you realize you're floating in a swamp. You turn your head to see the toothy grin of a... It's funny to see a scripted event in a game like this, but not unwelcome. You turn your head to see the toothy grin of the most unusual creature. Its shrill voice calls back to you. Thanks. Thank you for my new toys. Won't you miss them? Come find them. Yes, follow.
Yes, follow. Follow, he says. Yes, I do.
It waves the bag wildly and takes off into the swamp. You lose sight of the creature as it scampers away. Looking around, there is no sign of the barge or its contents anywhere in the swamp. You're on your own. You took all my stuff, but I still have my spells. Swampy waters give way to hard-packed earth ahead. The standing water, rotting vegetation, and upsetting amount of bugs are all the evidence you need to know you're in a swamp. Developed case of the yawn. Somehow I'm ready to begin the ascent of 2 flights of stairs and crawl into bed. Ella, have a wonderful evening. I might be getting ready to do something similar since we're in a new area. Oh, this looks an effigy over here going on. Have a good night. An unusual figure hangs by strings from this tree. It looks like a grotesque doll. Can we take it? Oh, we can't take it. It is an effigy. You tug the figure hard enough to snap the strings, holding it in place. As it comes loose, you unveil a startling sight. By the one, you shout, jumping backward. Bones are arranged throughout the tree, and they don't belong to animals. Can we take the bones? No? Looking closer, you realize the skulls have been meticulously cleaned and hung from this tree. You wonder, who would do this? The screwed figure represents a being made of flames. You heard tales of such models being used to trap elemental spirits. Civilization touched this rotten swamp at some point. All the remains are... You too, Ella. Have a wonderful Saturday evening. Get some rest. But all that remains are the logs and obscene tokens. Yeah. Staring into the distance, you see a large house. From your position, you see both desert dunes and snow-covered peaks. You fear you will cross them both soon enough. Competing for your attention are the constant squishes of your wet socks and the obnoxious loss of your equipment. Looking up from your shoes, you're shocked to see the stark outline of a large mansion against the setting sun. The rotting walls immediately give you the creeps. It feels wrong. A mansion built alone in between a desert and a swamp? Before you can say you'll never step foot in there, you see the imp scurry through the door with all your belongings. Realizing you won't survive the desert without your things, you sigh heavily from exhaustion and continue onward. You've heard tales of this place, a great barren and wasteland that radiates a demonic heat from a spell long spent. The powerful wizard delved into the dark arts and cast a hideous spell at the expense of his life, the spell of hellfire. Once a region of lush forests and wetlands, this land is desolate. Only shifting sands and unextinguishable flames remain. As you crest the top of the stairs to follow the imp, the doors slam shut in front of you. Its familiar shrill voice calls to you from behind the doors. Welcome! Welcome to my home! Help I need? Yes. Yes, I do. But trust you? No. Not yet. No. Friends share food? Yes. Treats? Take this. Here. Bring my favorite meal. Hurry. Go. You see the imp open the door a crack and toss a small red stone onto the ground. It quickly shuts the door again. Occult stone. You lift the stone off the ground, grateful that none of your friends are here to see the imp get the better of you. What did it mean, my favorite meal? And where am I going to find food in a desert? Grumble to yourself. Deep red and stone emanates an otherworldly presence. You see an odd-looking circle carved into it. Had to try. Your feet will not take you there. Use the occult stone. Use the bridge. Arms are... Whoops. Odd-looking circle carved into it. No enter without a treat. Yeah. The door is sealed shut. It doesn't budge in the slightest, no matter how hard you pull. I mean, kind of figured that. But now we're doing Stargate. Place a stone in the structure. It fits perfectly. Nothing happens. Something must be missing. No kidding. I mean, just... What's that? There's the hand wheel. You're hopeful that it might finish what they started. I mean, what the hell? Squint your eyes across the sand, see the only end is dune. You should watch your step from here on out. Use the hand wheel on this thing. You attach the valve to the metal post. Before you turn it, you hear a loud whooshing noise. Suddenly, a searing gust of wind knocks you back. A flaming entity bursts forth from the lava and fixes its eyes on you. You stretch out your arm towards the fire mineral, holding the effigy in front of you like a shield. The entity shrieks as it's sucked into the effigy. With a blinding flash, the elemental is no more. A moment later, effigy smolders in your hand, quickly crumbling as it burns to nothing but ashes. You grip the valve and turn it slowly. The metal squeals in protest from years of neglect. You feel a rumble beneath your feet, and you can sense the temperature rising. Lava has indeed begun to flow. Can we use it again? No. Okay. They don't make quality effigies like they used to. How did I know about the effigy? Is that from some other game? No. I looked at the effigy in my thing and it said they could be used for elemental spirits. Steam. So, I mean, I just kind of put 2 and 2 together. Okay, so it's still a broken thing, but a thrumming noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. You stumble forward, out of the portal, slightly nauseous from the trip. The damp smell of rotting earth is overwhelming, stifling an urge to vomit. You turn around and to survey your surroundings, and you see the portal flicker weakly, then disappear. The wisp chimes in. Good news, bad news. Good news is we didn't implode while teleporting. Bad news, well, the portal behind us is dead. It continues. We are stuck here till we can power it up. Great, you respond. Well, if it's a meal the imp wants, we won't find it down here, you say as you make for the exit. You kneel and examine the structure base, noting that the dirt covering the portal is loose. Digging your hands in the soil, you remove clumps of earth until you uncover a slot at the base of the structure. Okay, so that's to take our thing back into once we... There's a small red stone shard in the corner of the floor. It reminds you of a polished ruby. Ruby shard. You reach down and collect the ruby shard. Small blood red shard. Looks like it was part of a larger stone. Metal rungs descend into the deep earth of the shelter below. This pile of rubber reminds you of a cave-in. What's left of the doorway is completely locked. You see a glint of red color coming from the limb of a dead tree. It looks like a stone shard.
Mine.
Recalling the memories of summer spent climbing trees in the fens, you quickly hoist yourself onto the tree limb. With the shard now in reach, you take it. I'm like, there were streaks. The streaks was the clue on those. You take the ruby shard from the flower bed. Thick bushes of red flowers grow along the forest path. The unlocked gate opens easily. Why can't I go this way? This road could go on for forever. You find yourself standing in front of yet another mansion. This one also gives you the creeps. From your low vantage, you see a bulkhead on the side of the mansion. Can be... You failed to take it. Can I use it? What do you expect to not use? Open it. Open the mailbox. You pull down a small panel on the front of a small metal box. There's a small key inside the metal box. A key dispensary. How convenient, you remark. You pull the key from the box. A statue of an athletic young man wearing a loincloth and holding a sword. It seems out of place near this mansion. Grab the deep shard. What would really suck is if you're sitting here going through this and like you don't see that little hint of red for one of these things, and then you're going, oops. You unlock the padlock and slide the chains off of the door. You lift the heavy doors and reveal the passage to the cellar. You're standing in a part of the cellar that is mysteriously frozen. What's an eerie mansion without an equally creepy cellar? You mumble to yourself. Oh, look, a pentagram. A blood red cover. Do sorcerers never think to make their spellbooks less conspicuous? You say to the empty cellar. You lift the cover of the dusty tome, and it opens to a specific page. You stare at the unfamiliar symbols for some time until the wisp raises its voice. These are powerful magic, Stell. This will release enough energy to power the portal, but I don't know what else might happen. The wisp reads a passage to you. Place upon an altar to Matari, your vessel, and in it sacrifice the 3 of blood. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from whence it comes, and the blood itself. Is that all? The evil tome is very specific to this altar. Taking it will do no good. Then this indentation looks like it holds a receptacle. Your great uncle once explained that arcane symbols are used to channel energy, but you weren't paying attention at the time. It's a wall of ice in the center of the chamber. You are strangely drawn to the large bone. You pick it up and take it with you. Can I take the skull? You failed to take it. Ah, you suck. Notice this part of the cellar is very small, even by your standards. You peer into the darkness but fail to see the bottom of the pit. Alright, I'm just gonna use the old bone. Oh, really? An old marrowed bone. Stairway looks carved out of the earth rather than made from wood. Suddenly, a gust of wind sends you stumbling down the stone steps. A bloody horror appears at the top of the stairs. The bloody apparition hovers silently, beckoning you to your doom. Fear overtakes you as you struggle to think of an escape. You look down and notice a red glow from your pocket. You reach in and withdraw the ruby shards. Their glow intensifies as the shards float before you. With a blinding flash of light, the shards combine into a beautiful red gemstone. The ruby pulsates with radiant energy. With a terrifying moan, the spirit reels at the sight of the stone. The horror is sucked into the stone, trapping the evil. The large, blood-red ruby feels cold in your hand. The skull is gone, but you can still sense its presence. You are about to climb the steps when you hear the wisp speak. That stone harbors an evil entity, Del. It's dangerous to carry it for long. Be rid of it, and let's be on our way. Now, I was thinking about tossing it into the pit, but then I thought, well, why do that? You stare at the blood-red ruby, imagining the evil contained within escaping into the world. Decidedly, you cannot allow this. And you cast a stone into the pit, hoping it's never to be recovered. No! A spool of thread and a sewing needle. You take the needle and discard the thread. Why? A well-used desk is adorned with scratches. Can we open the desk? You pull open the desk drawer. You rummage through a bunch of papers with names and numbers on them. There's nothing useful here. Take it anyway. Leather couch has seen better days. Stunning mountainscape, the image is so exhilarating. You can almost smell the fresh air. Peering through the dirty glass, the scene outside the mansion looks grim. Can we open the window? No. You give a long whistle as you walk into the room. It's an impressive sight. You'll have to remember to book a place like this for your next birthday party. It's a bouquet of blue flowers. They would look great on a tombstone. However, none in sight. I mean, well. Food, Del. You're here for food, not flowers. I mean, but you don't understand. Painting of a soaring eagle. Finely cut crystals hang around the unlit candles. You imagine they would shine beautifully if the candles were lit. kitchen looks look the star. The kitchen looks to be newer than the adjoining rooms. It's a good place to find something edible for the imp. Really? I can't take any of that? Dude, you suck. Cupboards won't open up. Hello. A rotten, smoky smell rushes out as you see a chunk of charred meat on the rack. You grab the chunk of meat and take it with you. Burnt meat. You turn the meat over in your hand, hoping it's not a heart, but failing to think of an alternative hollow muscle. Could never be that easy, you know? Oh, wrong way. It's a classic chessboard. It has everything you need to play, except for an opponent. One chess piece is curiously out of place. The lack of symmetry on the chessboard annoys you enough that you slide the piece back into position. After resetting the board, you hear a faint click come from the cabinet across the room. After pulling on several of the knobs and handles, the doors finally gave and slide open. What is that, a hatchet? You reach in the drawer and you take a hammer. The games room is an unusual place to store tools, you think to yourself. Best not dwell on it. This unusual looking horn has a crank on the side of it. I mean, we'll clearly be able to use the horn. Turn the crank and a jaunty tune plays through the strange horn. It reminds you of a circus in a far-off desert kingdom. Excuse me. Alright, use the hammer. Break the things, and with a crash, the hammer, you put it into 1,000 pieces. Aha! You shout. You're right, there was a cookie in the jar. You gingerly grab the cookie with all the glee of a child, sneaking sweets before bedtime. Can we take the metal shards, though? Or the shards, rather? No. Alright. Move back. I really want this, though. I don't know why I want it, I just want it. We use the bone. Use the burnt meat. Do we throw it all? Maybe we throw it all down the. All down this. Use burnt meat. Nope. Metal bowl fits perfectly in the. Of course, the ritual bowl would make most sense, right? on the altar. You make me wonder what it was doing in the dining room. We're going to use the burnt meat. Place the lump of flesh in the bowl. Use the old bone. Use the needle. Grit your teeth and wince in pain as you pierce your finger with the needle. A small drop of bright red blood slides down the needle. And then you can use the bloody needle on the bowl. You add the blood-stained needle to the bowl. Blue flames arise from the bowl. The wisp dives into them like it's going for a peaceful swim in a crystal lagoon. It speaks. Good news, bad news, Del. The good news is I have enough energy to attune to the portal. The wisp becomes quiet and focuses its attention. You see a small blue speck appear in its hands. The speck grows larger until it's a crystal the size of your fist. There, take this to the portal, the wisp says. Now, the bad news is you open the gateway to what people call hell, and a lot of angry things are kind of coming your way. Hi. Good evening, Flitchard. How are you? I like the game. Lots of deaths. It's a lot harder, in my opinion, than original ShadowGate, but I like it. Oh, look, there's one now. This stone. You grab the stone if you missed. Maybe we better uninvite ourselves. Still warm to the touch. I'm assuming we're talking, so I can't take any of that, okay. So I want to move back. Oh, hello. Strange woman appears, uninvited, yeah, A strange woman appears from out of nowhere. You realize the cavern has become cold enough that you can see your breath. Why do you have a thing right here? She's dressed like a proper lady, but looks out of place standing in the mud. Looking closely, you see her dress is pristine, and she's not standing. It looks more like she's floating. This will probably be a death. You speak to her. Hello, miss? Yep. She turns around, but I mean, we have to do it. Turns around to reveal a face devoid of flesh. She speaks. After all these years, you came back to me, my love. It's time that you were mine forever. She descends upon you, tearing your chest and face, wow, to bloody ribbons. You're dead before your body even hits the floor. Mwahaha. With your demise, the land of Torland fell to ruin. Absolutely. It's just Ghostbusters. It's fine. Curiosity got the best of you. You step back into the mansion. The foyer is dead silent. A cacophony of screams shattered. Oh, nice. Overwhelming evil. Killed by the ghost mob. Hell yes. Bro is literally a fanling. Welcome home. The silence is all the evil energy of the house descends on you at once. There is no escape. Their vile presence overwhelms you, and you join the massed horde of the undead that now inhabit this estate. You turn around to see your new master, a horrific blood-red skull smiling fiendishly at you. Your quest is over. Also, this death is identical to the last part in Uninvited. It's been forever since I played Uninvited, too, so... I mean, all those games we played when I was a kid, you know? Maniac Mansion, Uninvited, Deja Vu, Shadowgate. What other ones were there? Those are the ones I mean, obviously the King's Quest series, but it did not close. All right, well now. Have fun with. The rumbling noise approaches from the distance. You begin to see two intense. Well, we gotta die from this too! You stare as they grow larger and larger. They're headed right for you. I mean, I get I'm supposed to walk out of the way, but I kind of feel like we need to stand here just to get the death. You stand still, mesmerized by the lights. They come closer and closer and closer until, crunch! You're hit so hard that your organs are immediately pulverized and splattered across the steel coach. Nice. With your failure, evil has prevailed. That's fantastic. Okay, so yeah, so the rumbling noise and bright lights, you turn and start to run towards the mansion. Unfortunately, that's also the direction the carriage swerves. One of its lights rips your legs, strikes your legs, ripping them clean. Damn. You bleed to death in a bloody heap on the side of the road. Vicious, man. Holy crap. All right. I get that I get that you want us to go over here. The rumbling noise and bright lights approach you faster and faster and faster. You turn and start to run towards the forest. You hear screeching noises and women scream behind you, followed by a tremendous crunch. Whew! Glad to be out of that spot, you claim to the empty wilderness. You smell a pungent odor filling the air. You have no interest in going back to learn what that was. It's time for you to go check out. Yeah, you have no interest. I have an interest. Oh, you suck. You just caused the uninvited protagonist accident? Does uninvited start with uninvited start of game? Oh, you do crash. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even realize the house was the uninvited house, but I was in here looking at like images of. Oh, that is good. That's nice. Yes, it's all Dell's fault. Uninvited begins with your car wrapped around a tree. Right. Use with stone. This guy. You kneel in the dirt and place the blue stone in the socket. You hear a gentle humming sound as the portal appears before you. Finally! You shout. One mansion is more than enough to deal with today. You walk out of the portal slightly less nauseous than your first trip across space and time. The wisp, however, is strangely quiet and less animated. It does not look well. You turn and face the structure just in time to see the stone inside it shatter and the portal fade. All that for a cookie? Oh well. At least I can get my things from that accursed imp, you say, with a hint of irritation. Oh, It's fine. You lay the cookie on the ground before you can shout that you brought it food. The imp swipes up the treat. Yum, yum, my favorite. Come inside. Yes, follow, come.
Yes, come. Come with me. Come. Follow. Come catch me.
Leaving the door ajar for you to follow. You sigh loudly, not excited by the ungrateful imp or the foreboding atmosphere of the lonely mansion. Seconds after you enter the room, a gust of wind slams the door shut behind you. Goff, metal made spectacle cannon to uninvited. He's really done a good job. I mean, right, read that. It's locked tight. The door handle feels odd, as if it's vibrating. A force must be holding it closed. Fear washes over you as you realize you are locked in this mansion and without your equipment. You must get it all back. This foyer would be inviting were it anywhere else but here. What I'm gonna do. Oh, I can't. Hi. As you enter the scullery, you feel a tightening sensation around your neck, squeezing harder and harder. You shake your head, the sensation quickly fading as you emerge from a mental fog. Nice. Simple metal chalice sits atop the counter. It's empty. Not for long. Judging by the dust covering these logs, you can tell that the flames from this fireplace died long ago. Scullery is not seen. Chef for dried herbs hanging from the ceiling. Can I take those? I can't be taken. Pantry door is locked. This is part of a game Goff was trying to make before I got amalgamized into DS. Why is my phone? Oh my gosh. Hey, honey. I just got a picture of my niece at homecoming. Good God, she's getting big. I'm getting to be an old man. This looks a little bit like Maniac Mansion. Ish. Not exact. Try to open the door, but doesn't budge. Door's locked tight. Oh, that kind of limits the options of the ways we can go, doesn't it? In his haste, the imp must have dropped the magic lens. Funny you should say that. From what I saw of a certain death in the game, your intuition is spot on, but I never made that connection. You take the scroll. You unfurl the scroll, reading the sentence that makes you feel the most uncomfortable. Banishing the incorporeal. If processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the spirit from reality. Okay. There is, you can tell, there is so much. Sorry, Finley. There's nothing I could do, you see. I'm alone here. Alone I was. An intruder came, yes, and disturbed my home. My peace, and did horrible things. Now the home is angry. It's talking. Fortune, I saw your ship. Yes, you. I had to make you follow, you see. I had to take your things, or I'm done. Fix what he did. Stop the voices. Make my home quiet. Do this, and I'll give it all back and more. And more. We have a slight purple hue coming out from over here on this side of things. I wonder if there's something over there. I mean, the problem is this. The problem is that it is currently 11 o'clock at night. And I know if I continue down this path, I'm not going to get to sleep at any kind of a decent hour. So I'm thinking what we might do is we might end stream here. Let's see. Is there anyone else that's streaming this game? Beyond ShadowGate. There is one person. Oh, wait a minute. Is that the dev? Is Murig the dev, guys? Yeah, open like a new tab. Oh no, he's a speedrunner. Okay. Okay. No. We won't do that. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm not seeing anyone that I would normally go say hello to. So I think what we're gonna do, I think we're just gonna end. I almost always raid out into somebody. But as always, guys, thank you so much for spending part of your evening with me. I greatly appreciate it. I hope I was able to make your evening a little bit more relaxing. Thank you so much, Shin. Thank you so much for the gentle poking on the lantern for the tree. I do appreciate it. Guys, have a lovely rest of your night. As always, blessings on you, blessings on your families. Stay safe, be well. I should be back tomorrow. Not sure which game I'm playing yet for tomorrow, but have a lovely rest of your night. Good night, guys.